we celebrate our triumphs and bury our regrets.
Yeah, it's doubled for me. I can probably fix that. Oh, it's fucking doing that thing again. Oh, I hate this so much. I thought I'd fixed that. Anyway, welcome back to the Library of Lore. How's it going, Three Winters? It's good to see you.
Every age has its secrets.
Except I'm still hearing it doubled. Why is that?
In each layer of history,
Oh, maybe
we
not.
can rediscover hope.
Maybe it's okay.
A way to chart our future.
Okay. Can you hear me? Let's confirm that you can hear me. Can hear you? Okay. I really thought I had taken care of that. I don't know why. There's no reason I can see that the game audio should be appearing in the SFX, which means alerts are probably going to be soundless again. So, actually, that's incredibly frustrating. Let me see if I can just quickly take care of that. Oh, shoot. No, I don't know if I can. Maybe I can. I might have to try to take care of it when alerts actually happen. We're going to start a new game tonight. Just getting up. Yeah, I hope your day is off to a good start. I wish stream was off to a better start. Yay to things not suddenly working just before. My favorite thing. I know. It's one of those days. Gain a unique endeavor called Friend of Y that can be performed in an alliance to grant you and your ally. Oh my god, no wonder she is so insistent on forming alliances. That makes a lot of sense all of a sudden. 2 wildcard attribute points after the first civic in every age. Oh. +1 sight for every unit? That's pretty cool. Unique endeavor called Trade Maps that allows you to gradually see other leaders' explored area. That one sounds pretty cool. Isabella, 7 Cities of Gold. 300 gold every time you discover a natural wonder. This is doubled if the natural wonder is in distant lands. I'm kind of tired tonight, to be honest. I got up earlier than usually would, but then was really busy all day. I don't know if you've noticed. If you're just getting up, you probably haven't, but my lighting is significantly better now than it was because I got some new equipment. Hey, Pragma, how's it going? Gaining rewards from a narrative event. Gain an additional 20 culture and gold per age. Has additional narrative events. That's cool. Who does he unlock? Hawaii. Okay. Lafayette. Hey, Mad. It's a good Monday. It started off stream with more audio issues that I thought I had already fixed, so I'm not happy about that, but otherwise Monday's actually been pretty okay. Grants a unique endeavor called Reform, which grants an additional social policy slot. Supporting this endeavor also grants the other leader an additional social policy slot. +1 combat strength for every tradition, but not policy slotted in the government. Okay. Unlocks the French Empire in the modern age. Ignores relationship requirements for declaring formal wars. Yeesh. Gain a unique sanction called Continental System that reduces the trade route limit. Causes a massive relationship penalty and costs more to reject. Plus 8 gold per age for every leader you are unfriendly or hostile with? Man. This seems like it was custom built for Ultra. Plus 1 movement for all land units. Defeating an enemy unit provides culture equal to 50% of its combat strength. All buildings receive a +1 food adjacency for mountains. Specialists adjacent to mountains pay no happiness maintenance. That one's actually kind of tempting. +1 food and production per age in settlements for every city-state. Okay. Gain 3 free levels on your first army commander, plus 20% commander experience, plus 10% science in cities in tropical. This is doubled while in a formal war you declare. Oh, thank you, Winters. I got one of those Elgato ring light things, and while I was testing out the lighting, I've never seen it look quite so good. It is a bit bright, but it's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. It's pretty doable. And that means that my old light that I used to use coming from over here onto here, I've actually moved way back behind me, and I'm using it as a rim light now. +3 combat strength for units that are attacking in neutral or enemy territory. 100 culture and gold per age when you capture a settlement for the first time. Plus 10% gold in all settlements, doubled in settlements not founded by you. +1 settlement limit per age. Okay, and this is the culture-oriented version. +1 trade route limit with all other leaders, 50 culture, 100 gold per age when you create a trade route or road. Maybe we'll do this and we'll go heavy on gold and culture. What are these mementos? I've never really looked at mementos before. Inscribed sling bullet. It reads catch. I like that. Complaint to a Nasir, +1 economic attribute point. Substandard copper is unacceptable. Treaty of Kadesh, +1 diplomatic attribute point. Peace pieces. Roma, +1 expansionist attribute point. Surveying for centuriation. Earthen effigy, +1 cultural attribute point. Antikythera mechanism, +1 scientific attribute point. Its calculations are astronomical. I'm not sure. Oh, okay. Hang on. They're unlockable. So for this one, +1 combat strength for all units in plains and desert to unlock. Reach level 2 with Amina. Oh my god, okay. This is a very cool thing that apparently, if I'm getting the intent of this right, it seems to be designed to encourage you to play as a variety of different leaders to unlock more and more mementos that give you bonuses in future playthroughs no matter who you play with. That's really cool. I like that. The Travels of Marco Polo. +50 gold for every 100 tiles explored by your units. See, I kind of think we need to go with that one. Equestrian figure. +50% reduction in commander recovery time. Russian scroll. +5% growth rate in cities for every specialist in that city. +1 gold per age for each imported resource. +400 gold for every settlement returned in a peace deal. +3 sight instead of +1 for scout, search, and lookout abilities. Oh, right. Okay. There we go. This is cool. I like that. Next level unlock incense sensor, divine intermediary. So this would be a thing that we can unlock that'll go in here in the mementos. +2 culture per age for every active trade route. That's neat. I love that. That's so good. So we are going to start in the Antiquity Age again. The geographic choice. You can choose an additional pantheon after unlocking mysticism. Plus 30% production towards constructing Sanchi Stupa. Or we can go historic choice and do Persia. Infantry units receive +3 combat strength on attacking. +1 culture and gold. Persian unique improvement. Age list does not remove warehouse bonuses on a tile. Cannot be placed adjacent to another Paradisa. This new wave update is causing so many headaches. I'm gonna have to take some time over the next couple days, like, and especially when I'm not streaming, and see if I can sort it out. I swear I thought I already had it fixed. I'm sorry, guys. It probably is doing it. It's probably just less noticeable than the voice. See, this one's got the culture and gold improvement. Maybe we'll go with this. We'll see what it's like playing on marathon game speed. How much of a difference it makes. It means we probably won't be finishing the Age of Antiquity tonight. How are you doing, Calenray? It's good to see you. I hope all of you are having a good night. And a good start to your weeks as well. How was everyone's weekend?
They will come from every corner of the world to pledge their strength and march under the same banner. The might and glory of Persia embodied.
Today's a little worse, but parents brought by soup and ginger ale and the internet is back, so you know it's tolerable again. Excellent. I'm sorry you were cut off for so long, but soup and ginger ale honestly sounds amazing. Okay. Let's get our city going. Actually, I'll keep that up for a little bit. Let's do a scout. There needs to be a less aggressive type of tutorial messaging they can put up. Let's go sailing. We got a scout. Let's do a warrior. Go away. Holy crap. Okay, so we can do a farm here. We can do fishing here and here. Another farm here. Plantation here for dates. And flat desert here. I think we're going to go plantation. A fierce group of archers lives in these areas, skilled but proud. Their skills would be a powerful addition to the military if they could be convinced. Find common ground with the hunters. Spend 3 turns of culture plus 1 archer. That's a very powerful gain this early. Absolutely loving the Skyrim mod list. It works so much better than your own efforts. That's awesome, Winters. Maybe I'll give modding it with a list a try sometime. I've never actually done a mod pack before. Okay, looks like we've got silver there. Gold here too. Oh man, this is a good area. You've encountered a stranger from the village of Mesa Verde, and they appear to be friendly. The village could potentially be a strong ally with the right amount of persuasion, but it could also prove a threat to your civilization. Finding the location of Mesa Verde would be wise. Independent villages can have different attitudes towards others. Okay. Let's wander up this way since it's likely around here. Got a ruin there too. Scavengers have unearthed an ancient clockwork device, the heavens themselves cast in miniature. To know our place in the cosmos is to know ourselves. Study the device or charge a fee to marvel at the device. Let's study it. Hey Nabi, how's it going? I know I will never play this, but the music is always so nice. Always fun to watch it. Nice. How are you tonight? Could I get a shout out for Nabi, please? Oh, we have a volcano. Mount Sabalon. Mount Sabalon. Oh, thank you very much, Kellen Ray. Thank you so much for the follow. Oh, hang on. That's an opportunity here.
Dr. Slew just became the Library of Law's newest law seeker.
Okay. You heard Brian right there, right? I was able to remap the sound on the fly. Excellent. Been reading till exhaustion. A book I've waited for years to exist magically was released a month upon realizing a release date existed. Nice. Hey, we found it. There's Mesa Verde. We can't do anything with them just yet. Oh, Mount Sabalon is now active. I found out through explaining lore to a friend and combing through Pinterest. Nice. Which is the most hilarious way to find a book release, to be honest, considering the current landscape. True. Oh. Back off, that's mine. I saw it first. Good. This place of respite has sheltered countless travelers, a symbol of humanity's perseverance in spite of a hostile wilderness. Stay a while. Plus 150 happiness towards the next celebration and plus 90 culture. Leave a gift for future travelers. I'll stay a while. We want to do the culture thing.
The fair breeze blew, the white foam flew, the furrow followed free. We were the first that ever burst into that silent sea.
Building your legacy. All right. Let's... You know what? We're going to do culture and economics, but let's go with economics as our primary path this time. Legacy Path, Silk Roads 1. Time is precious, so let me be brief. I am your economic advisor, and I intend to make you rich. There is a bounty in the world's resources. Let us make certain that we are the ones to reap it. Objective, study Code of Laws Civic as soon as possible to unlock the Merchant Unit, which has the ability to establish trade routes. Trade routes will grant you gold, resources, and progress for the Silk Road's economic legacy path. Remember, legacies improve your performance in later ages, but you can choose to pursue one, multiple, or none at all. Okay. Let's grow the city some. We probably want this farm because it's got food, happiness, and production. It's the total package. I'm soon to have a recording booth proper. Oh, nice, Nubby. So I'm already planning to audition for the LATAM Spanish version of the audiobook. That's amazing. I love that. Okay, we want writing. We can't do writing. Why can we not do writing? Because we need pottery. Incense over this way. Your starting city and expansion is something you can name, or does it come with predetermined naming conventions? It's named according to the civilization that you're in. I honestly have no idea if you can rename a city. It's something I haven't actually tried yet. Offhand, though, it didn't look like the option was available. You've just met Benjamin Franklin. Good diplomatic relations with other leaders can yield powerful benefits for your civilization, but they are also your main rivals in achieving victory. Before starting diplomatic relations with other leaders and their people, we should greet them. You can give a friendly, neutral, or hostile greeting. The choice is yours. Do love the hexagonal carved reliefs. The texture is so pleasant to the eye. I hated this at first, the fog of war being tiles. But after about half an hour, I started to see that it really isn't that bad. And I actually do kind of appreciate that it gives you a little bit of extra information about what lies out in the unexplored wilderness.
Greetings. I am Benjamin Franklin. Doctor, scientist, writer, and full of advice, whether you will listen or not.
Okay. Yeah, okay, stop No, just stop it. Okay, we can't do much with him right now. Good diplomatic relations with the Wookiees he has. Makes me... Yeah, that's kind of a bit of why I didn't like it very much, Nabi. I want it to feel more like the Mists of the Unknown. I don't want to feel like I'm playing a board game. Let's get another scout before we start working on other stuff. Oh, Benjamin Franklin is the Roman leader. Interesting. You can go guard the farm. I should probably leave these the resource icons on for a little while, if only just to give me the ability to learn what the resources are and what they look like. That would probably help. Hey, Pongwood, how's it going? So we're looking for Code of Laws first. Yeah, that lets us get merchants. So let's do Discipline. Well, it looks like we're going to need both Discipline and Mysticism. We'll do Classical Republic for the culture. Under your new government, you may enact a social policy. Shangle. That looks like it's going to be Roma's problem, not mine. Yeah, the irony of it, Nabi, is that the VR version of Civ is leaning harder into the board game thing. I don't know if you saw the stuff I posted in the Discord or caught it elsewhere, but they're doing a standalone separate version of Civ 7 that is VR and is explicitly, you know, conceptualized as a board game, and it actually looks really awesome. And I am 1000% going to get it. It looks like your relationship with Benjamin Franklin has changed due to their agenda. Remember, you may not need to directly communicate with another leader for your relationship to strengthen or deteriorate. Okay, he seems to like us. So that's good. Cleric says hi as she heads to bed. Have a good night, Cleric. Okay, let's get that. Oh, it did, Pongwood. What the heck? Why did that not pop up? Thank you so much for the Prime. That's really bizarre. Yeah, I see it. That's strange about the alert, though. I don't think there's a way for me to replay it. But I really appreciate that. I was kind of honestly... I was expecting issues with alerts, but that's not the kind of issue I was expecting. I thought it would pop up and you just wouldn't hear it, but I don't know. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you so much for 22 months of support. That is amazing. Oh, it's just very delayed.
Resubscribing to support the streamer. How quaint. It means that Pongwood has decided to contribute financially to GordMcLeod for 22 consecutive months at the first subscription tier. This dedication likely fuels the library of lore, allowing it to expand its vast collection of pointless knowledge about virtual civilizations. Your loyalty is noted but utterly meaningless in the grand scheme of things.
Wow, GLaDOS. Rude. Thank you again, Pongwood, no matter what GLaDOS has to say about it. You were able to hear GLaDOS, right? Okay, excellent. We have somebody over here. Taiwanaku. Production. Let's do a granary. Put that in the city center. And we have a new scout. Let's move out this way. Oh, can we? We can embark scouts into the coastal ocean? Nice. Ah. There's not very far we can explore here.
Are made of clay.
Get animal husbandry, then probably writing. Even though we're not focusing on science, we obviously have to get science. Oh, campfire. Okay. Hey, Anstara, how's it going? It's good to see you. I'm apparently still having audio problems, but aside from that, it's going pretty good. A trader has obtained a cargo of spices from afar. The weightless herbs crumble to dust in the hand and are sure to become a sensation before long. Sample the herbs, plus 90 culture and plus 150 happiness towards the next celebration. Take the seasonings home. We're going culture this time. Culture and money are our two focuses, though obviously I'm still going to have a certain amount of focus on science, too. Just because I am me. Yep, this is a new run. Because you've maintained your people's happiness well, they've decided to have a celebration in your honor. Holy crap, Anstara 190? Dang. Thank you. Plus 20% culture for 30 turns. Sounds good to me. Res Nullius. A worker files a complaint about stolen tools. The accused thief, however, claims to have found the tools discarded in a public place. Does that not make them unowned? Order the tools returned for plus 150 happiness towards the next celebration. Finders keepers shall be the whole of the law. No. We have to check out the island. Damavand has erupted. Damage in the area is severe.
Do nothing which is of no use.
Terrible advice. Combat experience. Commander units earn experience, etc., etc. Cool. We've seen that before. We want Code of Laws, so we gotta get Mysticism. Okay, you can go to sleep. Ah, Grove City. We can get... Oh, cotton. Yes, we'll do a plantation there. That looks good. Let's search the area. I should be doing that more often. Perma, another city. City-state, really. Damavand has erupted. Thankfully, damage appears to be light. Ah, okay, that was a good one. We got to get down there. What the? Weird. Oh, that's a dramatic one. I like it. A flood of opportunity. One day, a devastating flood rushes through the streets as the river swells its banks. Entire city districts are now dark, hazardous, and unlivable, with hundreds now homeless. In every crisis, however, there is an opportunity. House them in the barracks for +1 warrior. Make space for them in the central quarter, +1 migrant. A migrant, I believe, lets us settle the migrant in the city and improve its population. So let's actually do that one. A granary has been built in Persia. The granary is a special type of building called a warehouse, which grows more efficient when its correlating improvements such as farms or mines are present in the settlement. Join a settlement, become part of its population, usable on any owned district. Okay, so now we can expand again for free. Scavengers picking through battlefield remains begin play fighting with rusted swords. Their form needs work, but the swings are solid. Find room for them in the reserves. +1 warrior to the nearest settlement, or leave them be, +90 influence. No, we'll take the free warrior.
The caged bird watches butterflies with envy.
We'll take writing. Vulcan San Cristobal, not active. So how's everyone doing? I hope you all had a good weekend. What did everyone get up to? You can now build Der Sharukin, a world wonder. Oh, we can do settlers too. That's got to be higher priority.
In the calm darkness of moonless nights, in the lone glare of day, the snows descend upon that mountain. None beholds them there.
Kalinraid, thank you so much for 54 months.
Kalinray has committed to supporting the streamer financially at the first subscription tier for 54 consecutive months. Impressive. For the so-called Library of Lore, this means more resources to expand its collection of digital dust and trivia about fictitious empires. Your ongoing support is another piece in an endless cycle of digital indulgence, perpetuating the illusion of significance in this virtual universe.
Wow. Had a pretty decent weekend. Resumed DMing my bi-weekly Pathfinder game after a couple months break. Oh, that's awesome. How did it go? I hope it went well. A crowd has become captivated by a troupe of players. They deserve an audience that can fully appreciate their talents. Convince the players to tour Persia. People come from all over to see the thespians perform to enrich their spirits. Oh, holy crap, is it already time for the first break? Oh, we'd better not lose the scout. Yeah, about a little over 3 minutes.
But it is in this one.
I like God of the Sun. Locals claim that in this glade, objects roll towards the center regardless of the slope. Stay and test the site. Spend 3 turns of production in Persia. The oddity is an illusion, but thinkers have begun to experiment with perspective. It went well. The prince, who was the player's sponsor, gave them a task to investigate and wipe out a cult which previously was responsible for his mother's death a few years back when it last emerged. And so they've started that. Oh, that's awesome. Leventa. Man, I think Leventa's been an option since, what, Civ 5? It looks like we can continue going north, so I'm going to head that way. Okay, we've got armed guys up that way. Gotta be careful. Maybe head for the water and try that way. They'd brainwash her and she tried to sacrifice him, so the king had her executed, though in a very hush kind of way, so the populace wouldn't know. It's a whole thing. That's amazing. You jerks. Shoot, he's gonna see. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. And now I actually do need to start my break.
Independent Corn System just became the Library of Law's newest law seeker.
Whoops, I lost my chat. Hang on, there we go. Thank you very much for that follow. I really appreciate it. You are indeed now a lore seeker. And I am going to take my break. This is the first break of the evening, so it will be a slightly longer break than usual, but I'll be back within 6 to 10 minutes. I've just got to make myself some tea. It's rare that it actually goes 10. So I'll be back shortly. If you need to get up, now's a good time. let's turn that on. Whoa! That was awfully close by. Mind you, I haven't tried putting 2 in a single enclosure yet. And now these guys are back. What the hell? There we go. 2 for 1. Okay. Whoa!
Eyes open, dumbass.
Oh crap! I forgot. Whoops. Oh crap. Oh! Oh god! No! 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 Ooh! I thought I was far enough away that he wouldn't see. Seems you're not too shabby yourself, so I guess you've earned a reward, newbie. You got 5 great balls from Blue. Hi. Achievement unlocked, Legendary Warrior. It's been a bit of a day. Lots of things going right, lots of things going wrong. My airport is still on fire. What the hell? Okay. Rude. These guys have really got to learn to stop murdering me when I'm murdering them. I read your detective books, wonderfully over the top. Wait, is that supposed to be Douglas Adams? Oh my god. It's Douglas Adams and Terry Pratchett. Oh, hey, big fan of your work. Thanks. Not you. Oh. Whoa. Oh. What the hell? Can we go now, please? Oh, crap. Uthgerd. You made it mad at me. Oh, bad. Well, that happened. Construct and interact with a castle heart. Expand your territory by placing borders. Oh my god. I've been running around this whole place and this is all that I've seen? Barbane Waygate. That's a freaking huge map. That works. Oh. I've always kind of just thought that maybe it's another term for fast travel. Oh my god. Okay. It is another word for fast travel, but with altitude. Got it. There they are. They're still there. Oh crap. Why the hell did I... Excuse me. Oh my god. What are you... Ah. Oh! Well, that sucks. On the plus side, there are no more silverfish in the area. You don't. Whoops. What the hell is this? Dude, it's not gonna work. Give it up.
My right kidney.
That ow was so perfectly timed.
Right. Sorry. So how did they catch you?
Got hungry. Bought some noodles.
I don't even know where to start.
Grunt, you apologize to the nice man for setting his car on fire.
Fine. I'm sorry for setting your car on fire.
I'm here to murder you, not the other way around. Oh, you know what? I have another fun weapon to try out, don't I? Where did I put you? Oh, my god. Oh, damn it. They've lost my trail because I am so incredibly inconspicuous. Okay, I'm back. You did have, sorry to keep asking this, guys, but you did have audio on the clips, right? Thank you, But It Plays, and also welcome on in, But It Plays. How's it going tonight? Thank you, Nabi. Thank you, Instara. And yes, you did? Excellent. Okay. I had to kind of scramble to fix that right at the start of the clip show. Sounded good to you? Excellent. Thank you. Hey, how's it going, Kronos? I saw you come in just as I was going on break. Sorry I didn't get to say hi then, but I hope you're doing well tonight. I hope everyone's having a good night. Today was day one of starting to look for a real job. Oh, let's go with exciting. Also, I wish you all the luck. Hey, Watai, how's it going? Okay, what are we doing? Next turn. Yeah, that's the word for it. Okay. Right, we were trying to slip up here to the water so we can start exploring to the north without getting murdered by Leventa's agents of chaos. After years of trying to do it on my own, I need reliable income for the time being. Yeah. I know the struggle. What is going on here? Why are we... Oh. That's a freaking waterfall. Okay, I can't really see the... I wish I could rotate around the map. Wonder if there's a way. I've always wanted to do that in a Civ game. It's never really been an option. No, I guess not. Gonna try to do neat little collabs with some like-minded peeps coming up, so that's genuinely exciting. Oh, that is fun. Your new settler is ready to expand the reach of the Persian civilization with a new settlement. As with the first, look for fertile land with good yields and close access to water. Alrighty, let's see. Let's get ourselves an altar. I think I'm hearing audio doubling again. Are you guys hearing it? Can you tell? I can fix it for me easily. Had a rough D&D session, the music sounds doubled. Okay. All right. The reverb is the doubling that I'm talking about for Zerp. No fresh water at sight. We'll just go with it. Exactly, Watai. Shouldn't now for Zerp. I think I've taken care of it. At least, well, actually, no. I take it back. I took care of it for me. I would definitely like to know if I have left it okay for you guys or if there's still a problem. The manager of a portable food stall has been peddling wines and meat pies to a mob of political protesters. However, the drink has further excited the crowds, which overturned the stall and set it ablaze. Impose new taxes on wine or outlaw drinking. No, we will take the taxes and the gold. Music didn't sound double to me personally, that's why I was holding off on answering. Okay. I take it we lost our other scout. Yeah, I think so. Dang it. Could not identify if the music was doubled or just interesting. It was less the music for me and more interaction sounds with the UI. I was hearing like an echo of it. And then I started listening for the music and I was picking it up in that too.
مقابل جميعا مقابلة جيدة على طريق السفر. على الأقل آمل ذلك.
No doubling? Perfect. Had to crank it up to fully hear it. Let me see if I can maybe improve on that some. Let's do a cultural exchange. How's that volume level for you? Oh, got it. Okay, but it plays.
The river there is like our veins, the veins of the world.
Generally, if I can hear background with your voice comfortably, it's too loud for mobile users. Fun. If there were doubled audio, you'd catch it in voice. Okay. Afterwards, we left straight back to our bastion to pull a long rest to heal and replenish spells. We were trying to reach a new town ruin where a hag was maybe at to rescue a child and also find a missing magic stone. Don't want to face a hag with almost no spells to the mage, no smites to the paladin, and half spells gone for cleric. Yeah, that sounds a little rough. Devodurum.
si Jose Rizal. Makata. Pintor. Revolusyonaryo.
Okay. Open markets. And we can grow our city again. The Spanish took you off guard? It weirded me out a little bit earlier when we met Benjamin Franklin and suddenly there was a leader actually speaking English. Hey, Vera Johnson, how's it going? Oh, good. We have 2 hostiles right here and here. That's amazing.
The spoken word conquers all thought, but the written word commands it.
Popular missives. A scribe shows his colleagues the clay cylinder he has prepared to send a message to the Persian people. Any kind of document may be inscribed upon it to share among the citizenry. They must be taught hard lessons from the past. They should hear prophecies of a bright future. A story to tell. Satisfied at last, the writer sets down their quill. They have spent countless hours writing down words only to scratch them out and rewrite them. All will be worth it if just one reader finds joy in this text. One must write every day to improve. Codex +2 science. Are there any Nordic countries represented in this version? I actually don't know. That's a much more difficult question to answer than you'd expect, Watai, because of the way that it handles different civs. You might be better off looking up a list, honestly. Let's go with irrigation. We can actually, hang on. Wonders, government, culture. Axum, Egypt, Greece, Han, Khmer, Maria, Maya, Mississippian, Persia, and Rome in the early access. More are coming at launch, and more will come after launch as well. So I think right at this moment, until tomorrow, we can safely say no. How long that will remain true, I couldn't tell you. And that, of course, is only as actual civilizations. There may be, I'm pretty sure Denmark is represented in the form of a city-state of some description. So there may be some other types of representation. Volsini has erupted. Damage in the area is severe. Your favorite in Civ 6 was Harold. Nice. Oh, sorry, Vera Johnson. Yeah, I saw something about that earlier today. That is definitely a good thing. Apparently, they've gotten rid of a lot of slop games.
Niccolò Machiavelli, per servirvi. In qual modo potrete voi servire me? Intendete, in qual modo potrei essere io al servizio vostro?
So far, Machiavelli is kind of taking an early lead for leaders that I really don't care for. Let's get a library. Exactly, Nabi. That would be the last straw for you if they had allowed such things. Town of Bactria has begun to establish itself. Okay. I'm gonna have to work out towards this gold deposit. Jose Rizal is inviting you to start a local festival. Yes, please. If you play Machiavelli, you are that guy, yeah. $510 influence to befriend. What kind of... Oh, they're economic.
Of all beings is the earth water, the water plants, plants man, and man speech.
Happiness measures your people's satisfaction with you. To earn happiness, settle near fresh water slot resources that grant happiness and construct happiness builders and wonders. So there's telling me that Bactria is not close enough to fresh water. Water from rock. As farms grow, the search for water to supply them expands. One woman claims to have found a water source by digging a tunnel in a nearby hill, and soon the region is thriving. The volume of water that flows through the Kanat will soon be more than the farmers can use. Collect the water, sell the surplus. Hey Glimgy, how's it going? Good to see you. I think there's a trophy if you're playing this on PlayStation for those not on PC that requires you to play as every leader, I think. What a grind that would be. I was noting at the beginning though, there's this little thing when you're starting a new game and you're picking your civilization, there's a couple of slots for mementos. And the mementos are things that you unlock by gaining account experience playing as different leaders, which is kind of a really cool way to sort of subtly encourage you to play different civs and different leaders in the game. I thought that was really, really awesome. So I've got a couple of those active in this game. Meta prestige, I have no idea what those words mean in this context, but maybe? But I'm not playing this on PlayStation. This is a mouse pointer. I am on PC.
An eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth.
I noticed that as well. I was playing as Hapsitchut for the first time. Loving the game thus far. Yeah, I really like it. I mean, the game does have its issues, don't get me wrong, but it's nothing that's stopping me from having a really amazing good time. Legacy Path, Silk Roads 2. We now have a code of laws and, more importantly, a merchant. If you send the merchant to a settlement beyond our borders, it will acquire for us riches beyond our dreaming. But make no mistake, this is only the start. Objective, create a trade route. The first point you will score towards a Silk Road's economic legacy of the Antiquity Age. To do this, you must take your new merchant to a friendly foreign civilization and use the create trade route action. You'll need to pick a nearby settlement, as your traders can only travel so far right now. Okay. Xerxes' subjects have taken to calling him Shahanshah, the King of Kings, yet the courtiers that gather daily to sing his praises will not be outdone. Truly, he is Ahura Mazda, the god of fire. Xerxes is a god, plus 300 happiness towards the next celebration. Selecting this option will begin a quest. Xerxes is a great king, plus 300 gold. Selecting this option will also begin a quest. Is there value in humility? Plus 75 science. That's cool. I am not Xerxes, actually. Oh, you know what? Never mind. Yes, I am Xerxes. I forgot who I was playing as. That's fun. I'm just the other Xerxes, not the ones that I was having trouble with in my other game. There's like 2 different versions of Xerxes. I'm the culture and gold one, as opposed to the war one. Let's see. Plus 3 happiness per turn in cities for both leaders. Let's lower our maintenance unit. Okay. How? What? Why can... Holy crap. Out of frickin' range? Ridiculous. Go hang out at the library. When someone asks you if you're a god, you say yes. Oh, right. Oh, and we have friends coming. We're gonna need our entire armed forces, aren't we? Oh, they've got a lot of units. Who are these guys? Like what? Leventa? They're coming from all the way up there? Rude. The Moving Lake. A soldier returns with a harrowing tale. A unit wandering the sands, ever chasing a sparkle of lake seen just over the next hill. Then the next, and the next. Oh, I probably should not have done that. Oh, never mind. They're pulling back. I'm glad we had those early units. Okay, go back to defending. Have a good one, Preserve. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. We'll catch you again soon. Machiavelli has become the suzerain of the new city-state of Jaishi and assigned it the bonus Age of Heroes. Chimborazo has erupted. Damage is light. What happened to my... Why are you just... They need to get moving again. Overflowing treasury. Well, if that's the case, maybe we can buy a thing or two. Like a brickyard, for instance. Perhaps a granary. We just used up a farm, so let's grab a new one.
He was the first to construct a wall, 80 miles in length, which was to separate the barbarians from the Romans.
Currency, I think. We love the assembly day. Let's do survey. Make our scouts even more ridiculously badass. Fishermen have befriended a pod of dolphins. The animals weave through the water, threading their way into the fabric of the community. Delight in the creatures, plus 150 happiness toward the next celebration, and plus 90 culture. Study their habits, plus 135 science.
Be eager in the face of danger.
Xenophon. Plus 5 gold for every different civilization you've captured a settlement from? That one's not going to benefit me at all. But this one, I can't do that one. Never mind, we'll go back to antiquity then. Public life. Challenge complete. Turns played 100 or 1,500. Oh, that's Machiavelli's little thing that he took. Ah, and here's the man himself and his city. Hey AJ, how's it going? Good to see you. I would ask if the other countries are being peaceful or not, but I don't want to jinx it again. I think they're focused on growing at the moment. But so far, I seem to be pretty well liked by everybody. For now. The night is young. Ibn Battuta has been defeated. Oh, wow. Age progress increases when a leader is defeated. Once the meter's completely filled, the Antiquity Age will give way to the Exploration Age. Defeated leaders are permanently removed from the campaign. Okay, so now we're 33% of the way through the Age of Antiquity. Holy sight radius. Dang. I'm seeing lands I can't even hope to get to yet. Amazing. Oh, you jerk. How dare you? Fine. We'll go the long way around Machiavelli. Let's heal a little bit. Ah, expansion of the city again. Grab more dates. Oh, who are you? The Ventas come with their army commander. Okay. Man, stuff is expensive. That's what you get. Okay, let's just go back to alert. Those slingers are not getting me. Chichen Itza is a city this time? That's fascinating. In every previous Civ game, it's been a wonder where it's appeared at all.
Close to the western summit, there is the dried and frozen carcass of a leopard. No one has explained what the leopard was seeking at that altitude.
Oh shoot, I have to go right through La Venta. I'm gonna have to take the waterway around, I think. Local festival? Sure. Okay, we're grabbing that gold for sure. Oh, there's an unclaimed thingamabobber here. It's a technical term, by the way. Or maybe not. It just looks kind of like one a little bit if you squint. Oh, shoot. I can't get around here. Dam event is no longer active. The risk of eruption has passed. Sahand has erupted. Thankfully, damage appears to be light. Shoot, how do I get back now? I'll have to go the long way. Oh, wait. I wanted to... Nope. I don't have enough influence. Yes, they are. They're all quotes from various people related to the subject at hand and why... Oh, that was really dumb. I just ran from being beside a warrior to being right beside a slinger. Ouch. Okay, don't retreat up here, which was kind of my first impulse. Let's go here.
When I was young, I thought that money was the most important thing in life. Now that I am old, I know that it is.
See, under the quote, it always tells you who it is that she's quoting. In this case, it's Oscar Wilde, and I just researched the currency tech. So, of course, money is very relevant to that. I'm thinking maybe the wheel would serve us well this time. Oh, it's been like that since the very first Civ game. But yeah, it's a very cool thing. It's only since Civilization 4 that they've had narrators. Civ 4 is arguably the best of the bunch. They had Leonard Nimoy as the narrator, and it was amazing. Sam, how's it going? It's good to see you. Please remember that when you feel scared or frightened, never forget times when you feel happy. When day is dark, always remember happy day. Excellent. Holy crap, it's almost time for our next break, guys. Soldiers pray before the altars of Xerxes, though through his divine guidance they will find only victory. No breaks till Brooklyn? Well, no breaks till 2 minutes and 40 seconds.
Remain less interested in who we imagine ourselves to be than in what we can do for one another.
See, I'm not sure who Paul Gilroy is, but presumably that has a connection to public life. Brooklyn is closer than I remember. Excellent. Tactics. Well, they're not going to be carrying their coin purses into battle, and who better to safeguard them than me? It just makes sense.
Sedentary life is civilization's goal. It marks the end of its life and heralds its corruption.
I would like to note that Petra is also thematically connected to Indiana Jones, so this is another way of leading into the Great Circle. Petra having been used as a filming location in Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. Okay, let's get another settler. Crap. Oh, good. They went the other way. All right, guys. I need to take that break now. If you need to get up and grab some food or a drink or a snack or anything, this would be a very good time to do it. I'll meet you back here in 3.5 to 5 minutes this time.
Burn, you asshole.
That's one down. Oh, crap.
Love seeing you two together again.
Aw.
You always were my favorites.
I love that cameo.
A guard uniform should do nicely, but you'll need to draw him out and isolate him.
Or we could just do this one. Oof. What? Teleportation is against the rules, I'm afraid. No. Oh, I got it. Okay. Crap, he has a bad motivator. Hope this is the last. Oh. Thank you. I know, Nobby. It's almost like it remembers that we already looted the entire place. How dare they?
Hey, Bastila. You ever use the force just for fun? You know, a little jolt of the force to trip up some jerk who's ticking you off?
I would never use the Force for such petty and trivial revenge. The mere thought of it's preposterous.
Oh, come on. There's gotta be times when you've thought about it. Don't be so stuck up. You can tell me.
I am not stuck up. I merely have the years of training to give me the wisdom and understanding to see how childish such an act would be.
Childish? Is that a crack about my age? You ain't much older than me, Miss High and Mighty. Just 'cause you're some Jedi doesn't mean you can be a prissy little...
Well, that answers your question.
Hey, that wasn't funny.
I have no idea what you're talking about, Mission. Come now, we have to get going. Please, do try to be less clumsy in the future.
I think I got him. Oh my god. I did. No, I think we're gonna go with Galaxy, unless Defiant is... Actually, Defiant's not too bad. Let's stick with the Galaxy, though. That looks good to me. Okay. His wounds look deep. I might be able to help. Oh, that's so cool. You can give yourself advantage by using Charm Person. Oh, I love that. Oh, they did a really good job with this. Saved by guidance again.
He's hurt badly. An oil bear got him deep. If there's anything you can do...
That was not me. I didn't do that one. What are you doing in my house? Okay, I'm back. Thank you, Mad. Thank you, Ansara. Oh no. No, 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 no. No, you do not. Hey, Greenie, thank you. How are you doing? I am very glad to hear that. Now, how's our merchant doing? Oh, jeez, we still have nowhere we can go. Well, let's get a settler. Welcome back, AJ, and thank you. How are you doing, Greenie? How was your weekend? I hope work wasn't too crazy. Although I imagine usually it is. Are the sounds? Yeah, they are. How's this? Super busy Friday, not too bad. Even, oh, right, that whole sports thingy. I remember. Okay, now, that's Ben Franklin. Let's do open markets with Ben. I don't see any indication that that's too close and he would be mad at me. Paramount Chiefdoms. Still double. Are you sure? How certain are you? Ah, now I can go to Roma. I'm learning to hate this new update. I wish I had some idea of why it's doing what it's doing. I might have to get in touch with Elgato support about this. Legacy Path, Silk Roads 3. At last, a trade route. Our pockets are heavier already, but there must be more we can gain from this arrangement. Your new trade route grants you access to all of the resources that settlement has improved, which can be distributed to your settlements to gain their bonuses. Initially, we can only have one trade route to each foreign power. If you initiate the diplomatic action Improve Trade Relations, you can increase that to 2 routes. Next objective, improve trade relations with another power. Silk Roads 4. Good. A strong relationship is the foundation of trade. As long as we are not at war with another civilization, then what's theirs will be ours. Let us see what else our associates can offer us. Every resource you receive by a trade or expansion progresses you along the Silk Road's legacy path, earning you special rewards as your civilization grows beyond the Antiquity Age. Next objective, slot 7 resources, achieving the first milestone in the Silk Road's legacy path. Okay, so we're at 6. We're gonna have to grow more. At least this is the kind of game how it isn't super noticeable. Had to listen to it for a minute to be sure that it actually was. Yeah, but it's super frustrating because I don't know why. I have a sort of silly question maybe. Is there an end to the run of Civ? A stopping age? Unfortunately, in this, yes, there is. Usually, every Civ game has a turn limit at which the game ends, but it's possible to turn that off. In Civ 7, at least right now, that is not an option. Let's do a market. I don't like most of these sites, but let's go up here.
Even a great carpenter does not abandon his string.
Okay, so we got that. Let's go bronze working, then we'll probably do navigation. How did I never get up here? Interesting. It's all or nothing, Callan, right? If it's happening on part of the game, it's happening on all of the game, whether you perceive it or not. In order for it to be one and not the other, I would have to have 2 audio channels. One for the voices and one for the game audio, the rest of the game audio. And that's just not how it works. Holy dwellings. In the planning of the new temple complex, there is a foundational disagreement. Should the priests design for the kind of comfort that can facilitate long hours of prayer, or reinforce through asceticism the privilege of being close to the divine? Comfort is important to faith. Sacred logics should be minimalist.
Those who delight to attack and to display their valor and fealty should be formed in companies.
Hey, Mr. Soggy Ramen. Wouldn't know. I'm not playing as the English. How are you doing? Oh boy, I guess there's somebody unfriendly down here. Oop. Whoops. We'll build beside a mountainous tropical volcano. What's the worst that could happen? Otherworldly echo dogs barking. Resisted the urge to buy this game, will contemplate purchasing it when it's on sale later this year. Fair enough. Add improvement. I think we could use some more food. I accept that. Persian unique army commander starts with the initiative promotion. That sounds pretty badass, actually. I'm gonna invest in that. Now, I want to kind of go down there and explore a bit, but that seems like it would be a terrible idea. $70 just doesn't seem reasonable for a turn-based 4X game. You are, of course, entirely 1000% wrong, but to each his own. Also, I've already spent $600 on sports betting. That seems like a more reasonable explanation. I went for the Founders Edition of this game, so it was significantly more than $70, and I will be double dipping and getting the VR version. It was Magic the Gathering cards. Close enough. I mean, you're not entirely wrong. Silk Road's milestone complete. You have earned Economic Legacy Point and Legacy Option for Next Age Economic Attribute Point. With so many resources at our disposal, the wealth of the world is ours to enjoy. I see no reason to stop. Next objective, slot 14 resources, achieving the second milestone in the Silk Road's legacy path. You have achieved your first milestone on a legacy path. The first time a milestone is completed by any civilization, the age progress meter increases. When the age progress meter is full, this age will end and players will enter an age transition. Okay. Oh, this is our fancy commander person. He can go to sleep. I'm the worst one here. You've spent money on gacha. That just means they gotcha. Pretty stoked about the Nightingale editions that are coming probably next week. Oh, is that... Wow, that's happening fast. I didn't think it would be that fast. It's live on their public test servers. Nice. You've reached the limit on how many settlements your civilization can easily maintain. If you acquire additional settlements, you will take a -5 happiness penalty to all your settlements for each one over the limit. Look for settlement limit increases in the civic, tech, and attribute trees to further grow your civilization. Oh my god. Oh, and now Kerma's hostile. What the heck? Mesa Verde. I guess they didn't like that I settled so close. Mesa Verde's hostile too? This is great. Hey, Jarek, how's it going? Cowboy style gear set is really nice, all tier 4, including shirt and backpack, which we haven't had before. Oh, cool. Dropping in the lurk and trying to get some sleep sounds good. I appreciate that, as always. Wait. Don't catch up to them. Idea: Civ 8 free to play, but you unlock leaders through in-app purchases and loot crates. Also add a seasonal thing where it can earn more cosmetics. That's not even worth addressing. Our settlement is overrun, conquered by the forces of Mesa Verde. Such a loss must be repaid on the battlefield. If we strengthen our armies, we can better defend the Empire. The loss of all of our settlements would knock us out of the game. Independent. Incite raid. One of our settlements has been razed to the ground and vibrant neighborhoods have been destroyed. Oh, wow. I was going to try and take it back, but now they've just, okay. They actually wiped it right off the map. My warrior died. I didn't realize city-states were so easy to tick off. Let's get them healing up. And you. Hey, brute function, welcome on in. I don't see anything wrong with considering it, as long as the conclusion is no, that's a terrible idea. I'm annoyed about that settlement. That was irritating. Now there's a ship out here. Oh, it's a village ship from Tyre. Okay. Interesting. Blue Nile River is flooded. Damage is severe. Actually, our commander should go hang out with the archers, I think. That's a good point. Kusa needs a unit. Rude. Nice. Well, look at that. Hey, can we? No, we can't talk to them. That would have been a fun shortcut if revealing it on the map allowed me to talk to them. And that way I could start getting distant lands stuff in the ancient age. That'd be amazing.
He heard these horrors and his spirit stirred, and spurred to action, he sheathed his skin in burnished bronze.
Did put all the Civ games on my Steam wish list. That way, if one goes on sale when I have enough money saved up, then I can grab it. Civ is really fun. I'm really glad Ultrasaurus gave it a try and has gotten so thoroughly addicted. It's really fun to see the way she plays because she's so different than I am. Oh, upgrade. What are we now? Immortal. Oh, man. Very cool. Okay. Oh, I just wasted a turn. We already did that. Okay. Yeah, I've been addicted to this game in one way or another since 1991. That's a long time to stay addicted. Usually you can get the old ones 3 to 5 plus DLC for like 20 bucks for a bundle. Not sure if they'll add 6 to that now. I'm sure they will, but it might not be immediately. You might need to wait a year or two for that. Nice. Immortal Ambition. A young immortal wishes to join the Elite 1000 and earn the gold-tipped spear of their ranks. His commander says he must further prove himself on the battlefield by defeating an enemy who wields a sword or a bow. Send his unit to fight infantry. Defeat an infantry unit with an immortal. Send his unit to battle ranged fighters. Defeat a ranged unit with an immortal. I was too young to play Civ 1 in 1991, only being a few days old at the time. A few negative days. Oh, shoot. I've been forgetting. Hang on. Can we? Yes, we can upgrade. Wonders of the Ancient World, milestone complete. You have earned Cultural Legacy Point. Gain 1 Cultural Legacy Point spent for bonuses in the next age. Legacy option for next age, Cultural Attribute Point. And legacy option for next age, Diplomatic Attribute Point.
The canal water gushes from above into the gardens. Fragrance pervades the walkways. Streams of water as numerous as the stars of heaven flow in the pleasure garden.
You've earned your first leader attribute point. These let you customize your leader to fit your playstyle. All right, let's take a look. Expansionist. Plus 25% production towards training settlers. Great. Let's get a garden going. And we just lost a farm, so let's replace it with a really good farm. That looks good. Just had the best mix of semi-random stuff. Would be great on toaster, bagel, or crackers. Basically swirled 1 part peanut butter, 1 part honey, 1 part heavy whipping cream. Interesting. I could see that being really good. Now, is it whipped or not whipped? There we go. We're gonna befriend Mesa Verde. Hey, Cavismare. Sounds a lot like Fluffernutter, but with whipped cream instead of marshmallow. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not super familiar with the name, but it did sound kind of familiar to me as well in concept. Tagarung, what the heck? 92 months?
Tagarung 007 has taken their digital devotion to the next level by resubscribing at Tier 2 for a staggering 92 consecutive months. How delightful. For the so-called Library of Lore, this means an increase in resources to amass an even more redundant collection of fabricated history and trivial tales of non-existent cultures. Your contribution adds yet another layer to this ongoing charade of significance in an ephemeral digital landscape.
Wow, GLaDOS is on such a tear. Thank you, Tagarung. How are you doing tonight? It's good to see you. What the heck? I think you're a little off course, guys. Lost in a storm, perhaps? Not whipped, the kind you get in the carton, but you were Canada, so probably bagged. No, we get whipped cream in cartons as well. The high fat in the cream made it so soft, and the honey made it sweet with a little kick. Oh, nice. That sounds really good, actually. I assume so, Vera Johnson. But I don't know enough about the game yet to be certain one way or another. Great, thanks. I wish I knew whether he was already at war. 99% chance I get dragged into a war next turn. To new beginnings. The hand of allyship is one of the most intimate touches one can offer. It requires an honest accounting of both the best and the worst. I attempted to exercise this afternoon, didn't work out. Oh no, what happened? Oh good, another flood. We needed that. Wants to increase the number of trade routes, yes. Much like trying to slice into condiments, just not cutting the mustard. Oh my god, Winters. Sorry, streamer brain. I get it now. Didn't work out. Okay. Brando, welcome on in. Civ is... It's kicking my butt, honestly. I have way too much prior Civ knowledge to try and sort through and unlearn before I'm ever gonna have an easy time with this game.
Ah, Xerxes has taken the plunge and subscribed at Tier 1 for the first time for the so-called Library of Lore. This means a modest influx of resources to continue its Sisyphean task of amassing trivial information about imaginary civilizations. While your contribution is appreciated, it's yet another tiny ripple in the boundless sea of inconsequential digital content. Enjoy your stay.
GLaDOS. Rude. Your contribution is very, very much appreciated, Xerxes. Thank you so much. You are now a lore keeper. I appreciate that. Yes, roasted by AI. Okay, let's see. Let's get a granary here. Oh, that's bad. Let's go there. Out of his firing range. Oh, let's maybe heal up, too. I have off-stream, Branda. I ended up giving up my first on-stream game because the entire planet decided all at once late in the modern age that I was public enemy #1 for reasons I still have not been able to guess at. It looks like the AI is convinced that I started a war, but I go way out of my way to avoid starting wars. I am not a warmonger in the slightest, and so I don't know how that could have happened unless maybe I misclicked on something, which is quite possible. I have a lot of unlearning of previous civs to do. But that's the only theory I've got. Everybody was going hostile, and I was just, you know, it was one of those situations where I could have played it out, but I would have been marching to my own doom, so I just didn't really see it. She'll be lurking for now, but thanks for the fun stream. So glad I've been able to catch you live more lately. It's been great having you here, AJ. Have a fantastic night, and hopefully I'll see you again soon. Yeah, the sad thing is, Cavis, there's actually no Gandhi in this one yet. I'm sure it's only a matter of time before he makes an appearance, but right now, there's no Gandhi at all. Gandhi is, in fact, Gandhi. That's a lot of units. Mesa Verde, Mesa Verde. $750 to convert to city. Gandhi with the wind, yes. What you need to do is build all the wonders, be way ahead in technology, and become suzerain of a lot of the city-states, and everyone will be your best friend. Yes. That's always the classic secret to success. Also, 3-minute warning, guys. Curious if this civ will include Nuclear Gandhi or if it will just have him added as DLC. The latter. Unless he's one of the new ones that's coming with the, you know, the full release. Because we don't actually have all of the stuff just yet. No Gandhi? Next you're going to tell me that there's no Genghis Khan? Nope, there is in fact no Genghis Khan. Making waves. An elderly couple soaks peacefully in the bath's largest pool. As they lean back and close their eyes, breathing in the fragrant steam, a wave of water overwhelms them. Spluttering and coughing, the two shake their fists at the laughing youngsters who rile up the waters. Ban rowdy bathers for 600 happiness towards the next celebration. Or appeal to both crowds, plus 25% production towards constructing bath. Let's get a fishing key over here. Having to work out the licensing rights for their images to be in-game. I don't think there are any for that, actually. Unless maybe they're talking about living people. Settlement of Kusa stands unguarded. Yeah, it's not unguarded. Trust me, it's okay. Oh, that was rough. Oh, now it's unguarded. Never mind. True immortality. As the immortal draws his final breath, a shout rises among his comrades. One of their own has fallen. Soon he will be reborn. And now it's time for me to take a break. So if you need to get up and grab anything, now's a good time to do it. I'll meet you back here in just a bit. What were you saying to that bird?
The bird knows. She needs to know. You do not.
I help defend this grove. I'm not your enemy. Wow. Okay. Wow, I'm really accumulating inspiration. I might as well. I would like to see what she has to say. Seriously? Okay. That's better. Ow. How did you not see me?
You leave her alone. This is actually quite...
Wow.
Know any good postal jokes?
Oh, you bet I do. Why are postal workers such great comedians? They have a special delivery, huh?
Ooh, okay. Not today.
Oh, and there's the alarm. Well, at least we got something. Oh, what'd we get into, buddy?
Is there another way out of here? Probably not, huh?
Oh, they've locked down the elevator.
That's... Thanks, Autodrive. Wait, wasn't I just using Obi-Wan?
Do it.
It said don't touch. I warned you. Ken, did you hear something? For those of you not aware, this is the castle of Daventry from King's Quest. It was probably just the Gators entertaining another Space Quest player. Go back to sleep, Berta. Through a strange quirk of fate, or was it? You have stumbled into a place beyond time, space, and dimension. You have entered the Daventry Zone. That's right, the land of King's Quest. This will not help you now since you are playing Space Quest. Technically, we're into November
Sniper
now.
ambush. Oh, God damn it. Oh, shit. Not now.
Add snipers to the list, apparently. Excuse me? What? As we go. Okay, I'm back. Ahura Mazda. The god of fire can bring light, can cleanse and warm, can cook what is raw, but fire spreads too, voracious and unslakable. The soldiers of Xerxes consume all in their path. Okay, let's take a look at these here. So, we should be tracking culture as well as economic. Defeat an infantry unit with an immortal. Capture a settlement. Thank you, Mr. Sagi Raman. We got 333. I think I'm gonna have to build a new immortal. They need to send me an infantry unit that I can go in a fight with. Just one, though. Not a whole, massive force of them or anything. The Forever Legion. Enemies fear that the Legion is immortal. When one soldier falls, another immediately rises up to take their place. Behind this awe-inspiring illusion, however, is a significant recruitment expense. It is worth it, +2 immortal. End the legend and save our resources. No, it's worth it. Let's get some archers, too. I miss the past. Maybe if I travel around the sun, I could go back. You are traveling around the sun. It hasn't worked so far. Not saying it never could. Just doesn't seem entirely likely.
All the world's a stage, and all the men and women merely players.
Need to reverse the polarity of the neutron flow? Well, you also haven't let me know that that worked out well for you, so I don't know how effective it's really going to be. Citizenship. The color of victory. A new green stone called jade flows into the market via new trade routes, quickly becoming a popular adornment for weapons thanks to its hardness. Superstitious folk say the jade ensures triumph. Commission a victory blade, plus 150 happiness towards the next celebration. Study jade's hardness, plus 75 science. We're going for the science that time. $510. Okay. We're getting there slowly. It didn't work? Nope. I didn't think so. Okay, expand the town. Let's see. We could use some more production. Let's do that one. Maybe if I flow 1.21 gigawatts through a flux capacitor while traveling 88 miles per hour? I don't know. That seems like a bit of a stretch. This is a terrible idea, so let's do it. Capua, part of the Roman Empire, is overflowing with valuable commodities and 3 resources. Maybe I should try to get some more.
Ships at a distance have every man's wish on board.
The shape of the world. Philosophers drive sticks into the ground and measure their shadow. All across the world, they say. Others are doing the same and finding different results. Some say the likely shape of the world is a cylinder. Others claim it is round, like an orange. This being civilization and the map being flat and grid-based, it's probably a cylinder. Surely it is round. Better make it 4.21. Yeah, that's more likely, I think. Much more likely. Engineering. I want the amphitheater. Get him. Battle hardened, plus 10 XP. Nope. Kind of thought maybe it didn't either. Yeah, I'd better start having these guys catch up here. The archers are going to have to slow down before they kill that infantry unit that I need. Okay, I think we can get away with one more barrage. Or not. Didn't we already begin hostilities with Mesa Verde? Haven't our units been murdering each other for ages? I could try the Terminator method, but that includes getting naked for some reason. I mean, that's just how the tech works, man. Lame Skynet. Oh. They have a ship over here. What a pain in the butt. Where did their unit go? Hey! They're friendly again. Handy. I think it'd be funny if they just told him that he needed to strip down just for the lulz. Denounce military presence. Benjamin Franklin has denounced your military presence on their borders.
Huh.
Where is my military presence on their borders, though? Oh, you son of a... I thought the coast was clear. The coast was not clear. Wow, Mr. Soggy Ramen. We actually are getting close to the end of the era, I guess. The great civilizations of the world have risen, and in their rise others too ascend. Once metalworking, agriculture, and the growth of cities were limited to points on the landscape. Now these are commonplace in all but the most remote corners of the world. Those once thought barbarians now lay equal claim to the mantle of civilization, and the learning of the city centers extends far beyond the boundaries of the known world. With this comes the question, why are you ascendant and we are not? Crisis policies. A crisis is growing in your civilization, unlocking a crisis policy. The negative effects of such policies reflect your civilization's difficulty in responding to the crisis. As the crisis deepens, you will unlock new crisis policies and crisis policy slots. Crisis policy slots can only hold crisis policies. Choose your first crisis policy now. Tribute, -10 gold for each city-state you are suzerain of. Barbarian mercenaries, plus 100% gold to maintain military units. Inferior tactics, -6 combat strength against independent powers. Ouch. I'm not actually a suzerain yet, so let's do tribute, because that one's painless. Your people are open to a policy change. +2 happiness in all settlements. +30% production towards training infantry and ranged units. +50% production towards training infantry units. +3 combat strength for fortified districts. Oratory might be good. +2 influence per turn. Go with that one. I did, Mr. Soggy Roman. I actually posted about it on Blue Sky. They did not do it here in Canada, but they did add the ridiculous, stupid, false new name to the name in parentheses after the real name. That's not too bad. Okay. Let's get a saw pit, because that's ageless. Wow, settlers are expensive to just buy out of hand. A merchant might be worth it, though. Okay, let's see. Okay, so there's a slinger over here I need to be worried about, but I really want to search this coast over here. Colosseum, yeah, let's do that. Plus 150 culture. Economic attribute. Wealth flows through the land like a river, offering up priceless nourishment. Economic security. Economic point. Plus 1 gold per age on the palace and city halls. The Illinois governor changed it. I don't think he has that ability, actually. Not that... Yeah, whatever. I guess people can call things what they want to call things. It's ridiculous. What was that line in D&D games when Doom was coming and they said these are truly interesting times? Oh, that's not a D&D thing. That's an actual quote. Emissaries from Mesa Verde have arrived and pronounced that Persian Empire deserves all glory and respect. To honor the friendship between two peoples, they present a generous gift. Oh, we have a ship on the coast here. Kind of wondering if someday America will separate into a more progressive versus regressive place to live. Sorry, but not sorry you had to say it. We're all thinking it. It's all right. Rude. City growth time. Yeah, not a good idea, Mr. Soggy Roman. Those jerks. Oh, wait. I gotta get those immortals up there. Where'd they go? Rude. How dare. Yep, it's a Persian unique unit. Yes, indeed.
After the assembly gathered, the elders gave their answer.
Steel versus steel. In his quest to join the Elite 1000, the young immortal stalks the battlefield. Suddenly he turns and strikes down his prey, a hardened warrior with a shining sword. The commander is impressed, but tells the immortal there is no gold-tipped spear to be had until he brings down a foe on horseback all on his own. A rider's doom draws near. Organized military. An unmet player has completed a milestone for Silk Roads. It's Civ, I thought all the units were immortal. Then clearly you haven't played it enough. They die all the time.
Perfection is achieved, not when there is nothing more to add, but when there is nothing left to take away.
That seems accurate, Vera Johnson, though only to a point. You notice how this guy's little shield has two... it's got two markings on the bottom in white? That indicates that it's tiered, so they do sort of gain experience. It's just that they go up in tiers instead of gaining experience and gaining levels. It's a pretty thin distinction, though. The main point of difference is that they gain tiers when you gain certain technologies and then you can upgrade them, as opposed to it just happening organically in battle. Yep, I've been aware of it for a while, Pragna, but I have no idea how to fix it, so I'm just ignoring it. The VOD will be okay. The VOD should be fine when I upload it. Age transition, units and independence. Some, if not all of your units will survive through age transition. At the start of the exploration age, 6 units will remain to defend your settlements and the rest will be assigned to commanders as long as there is space for them. Any other units you have will be left behind. Independent powers and city-states are unique to a given age, making way for new ones to rise in the following age. If you want to maintain control over the territory of a city-state, be sure to incorporate it into your empire before the age ends. What? I was... Okay, we are befriending. Looks like that's nearly done. This one's also befriending, but it's not nearly done. Let's add some influence there. It's current time o'clock. Gotta get sleep for work tomorrow. Have a good night, Mr. Sagiraman. Mount Sabalon finally erupted. Damage appears to be light. The foreign settlement Capua has lost access to iron and it is no longer shipping over your trade route. Foreign settlement Roma has lost access to cotton and it is no longer shipping over your trade route. Congratulations! Through thoughtful diplomacy with this village, you become the suzerain of a new city-state. Suzerainty gains you the visibility of its units, powerful ways to levy its resources, and a bonus determined by its specialty. Choose your bonus now. Step Pyramid allows the construction of the Step Pyramid unique improvement. The Step Pyramid provides +2 science, +1 happiness for every adjacent river tile. Must be placed on tiles with a natural happiness yield. Philosopher's Circle. Science buildings receive +1 science for every city-state you're suzerain of. Pilgrimage. Receive a free technology when you become suzerain of a city-state, including this one. Garden of Wonders. +20% production towards constructing science buildings for every city-state you are suzerain of. Kinda like the Step Pyramid idea. The best and the brightest. This city will be home to the best and brightest, with the library as the epicenter of discourse serving as a place of research. Scholars will be made here, and they shall usher in a new wave of discovery. Give study all the time it needs, +75 science. Research is worth little without application, +1 production on library. Oh man, I need 720 influence to incorporate. Oh, I don't love that. Oh, crap. Hi. Goodbye. Let's do a specialist. Challenge complete. Turns played 1,700. I still don't know what they mean by my military presence on their borders. Unless they're talking about the guy I've got stationed in Kusa here. But they're just gonna have to get used to dealing with that. Oh, Kerma's not hostile anymore. Excellent. Oh, wait, this guy. He's not on the border, though. I'll pull him further away. Mount Sabalon again. Doesn't look too bad. Bactria. What do we need? We've got 10 food, lots of production, and gold. A little science, a little culture, some happiness, and a little influence. I think we could use more food, so let's maybe take this here. That looks like it's got the most. Oh, I can convert it to a city if I want to. I don't know if it's worth it this late in the Age of Antiquity, though. Step Pyramid. Oh, it's a unique improvement. It's not a wonder. Okay. Interesting. In that case, even though it's kind of expensive, let's put one there. I'm not giving up all of my influence to you, Machiavelli. I have plans for it.
While stands the Colosseum, Rome shall stand. When falls the Colosseum, Rome shall fall. And when Rome falls, with it shall fall the world.
Fancy. I like it. I've never built so many wonders in this game. Well, I guess one potential benefit of elevating one of my towns to a city would be I would be able to slot more resources, wouldn't I? Maybe I should consider that. $720. Looks like we'll actually be there soon. Emissaries from Kerma have arrived and pronounced that the Persian Empire deserves all glory and respect. To honor the friendship between two peoples, they present a generous gift. Three minutes, guys. In about 3 minutes, we are going to be taking our final break of the evening. Jose Rizal is inviting you to start a local festival. I accept your invitation. Next turn. Amphitheater, for sure. $79% of the way through the age. Oh, man. Even on the slower setting, it's still really fast. I don't love that. I want it to take longer. Rumor's importance. In the spaces between, in the distant points on the map, the steady growth of prosperity and population intensifies even as the great civilizations of the world expand. Land once thought wasteland turns to pasture, and expanding families mean more second and third children eager to make a name for themselves. Ambitions grow, and the eyes of the steppes and mountains and forests and deserts turn hungrily towards the great cities. Minus 75 gold and food in towns with a specialization. Since I don't have any of those, that is another toothless one. So let's go with it. Trade opportunity. Aquileia, part of the Roman Empire. Okay. And 1 resources? I mean, I guess 1 is better than none. Alright guys, I have got to take my break again, so if you need to get up and grab some food or a drink or a snack or anything, now's a real good time to do it. I think I switched weapons accidentally. Whoops. Nice. Oh, wow. Okay, 20, 18, 18, 18, 16, 16, Marauder, Mutated Human, Humanoid, Double-Muscled, Heightened Hearing, Heightened Quickness, Night Vision, Triple-Jointed. Name Hack. I like it. The shot blasts a new orifice in the side of the junk freighter. Unfortunately, your inadequately protected ship is struck and subsequently destroyed in the bottleneck of metallic objects striving to pass through the same relatively small opening. You okay, game? This is kind of the opposite of the problem I usually encounter. Instead of falling through the world, apparently I can just freely walk on top of it now. Time till detonation. Oh, I forgot that detail. We're on a timer. Okay, interesting.
This looks safe.
I'm sure this won't be a problem. Mm-hmm. The droid engages its patrol mode and moves off to carry out your programmed instructions. Good job. I guess I don't need to worry about the data spikes then. Careful, Uthgerd. I know you have a predilection for setting off traps. Careful. Nope. Well, at least you didn't actually get hit by the arrows.
Why does the Alliance hire pilots with brittle bone disease?
You're shitting me! The Turian military has one about me?
Oh, absolutely. I heard it myself from a private back on Palaven.
Alright, why does the Alliance hire pilots with brittle bone disease?
So their Marines can beat someone in hand-to-hand drills.
Damn, you need to tell James that one.
Oh my God.
What's the hardest part about treating a Turian who took a rocket to one side of his face?
Figuring out which side took the rocket.
Oh my God, I've never seen that before. That's amazing.
This looks very not good.
Okay, I'm back. Thank you, Anstara.
An army is a miniature of the society which produces it. The truly brave never boast.
Your people are open to a policy change. No, we're good. Oh, city-state bonus. Nice. Oh, no, okay. Kerma's just a city-state now. Let's see. Allows the construction of the Emporium unique improvement. The Emporium provides +2 gold. +2 gold in cities if they have at least one resource assigned to them. Cannot be placed adjacent to another Emporium. Gemstones. Receive the Lapis Lazuli resource in the capital. Lapis Lazuli provides +4 production and +5% gold. Oh, dang. Let's take that one. Weird. Okay. I guess we got it. I feel like I'm going through the text so slowly. Mathematics Academy, Pyramid of the Sun, and Ironworking. Let's do ironworking. That gives us tier 3 on our units. Literacy. Incorporate. So now we can see into Rome. They're not doing so hot. Rome is in danger of falling to a frickin' city-state, guys. That's kind of amazing. Oh, it looks like they're actually defending it fairly well. These guys down here seem relentless, though. "26 turns to incorporate." How much is it going to cost me for this one? 720 again? Okay. We already have a step pyramid. Weiyang Palace. I could build it on this island. Get a lighthouse going. Let's upgrade Bactria to a city. There we go. Oh, it's a good thing I didn't start that other wonder. Benjamin Franklin just finished it. Supercell thunderstorm named Calenus has developed and is heading to the southeast. Oh. Poor Rome. Okay, Parsa capital. There we go. Slot 14 resources, huh? Well, we've got 10. Foreign settlement Roma has added marble to your trade route. You can now assign this resource. Except no, apparently I can't. Oh, they went and they built a settlement. Look at this. They didn't even bother connecting my road. Rude. Newly finished fortifications have brought much needed protection to the city of Parsa. Ancient walls increase this district's health by 100 and grants plus 15 to its defensive strength. Units that occupy these defenses can only be damaged by siege attacks. Yeah, let's get a new farm. We're 86% of the way, 87% of the way through the age, guys. There needs to be a way to slow this game down hugely. Social policies. Conscription, -1 maintenance for used units. Sounds pretty good. Resources can be allocated to settlements when you approve a city bonus or factory resource. See, I'm looking for more info on how the system works, though. How do I increase the number I can allocate? Warehouse building provides bonuses based on the number of improvements of the same type. Warehouse buildings are ageless and buildable in all ages, which means they survive across age transitions and can be built in any age. Warehouses tend to provide huge bonuses to settlements with a lot of rural districts. But as urban districts encroach on rural districts, their effectiveness decreases. Okay. Looks like I can begin incorporating Kerma. How's Mesa Verde going? 6 more turns. Venezuela. Yeah, that's the one way up there. Sure, go for it, Pragma. Unmet player finished building the Colossus. Oh, Mesa Verde, we got it. Let's get silver as a resource. What are your thoughts on the Borderlands 4 trailer? I don't think I've even seen it. I know it exists because I know I posted it during one of those events where I was spamming the Discord with all the trailers, but I didn't watch it. Oh, wait. No, hang on. I wanted to purchase that. Pueblo has been defeated. I wonder if that's not a civ. That's got to be a city-state. I have no idea, Pragma. I have not been paying attention. Okay.
God, with such splendid irony, granted me books and night at one touch.
Yep, everyone does. Skilled trades. Oh, that's how you even get the Colossus. Okay. Bactria needs more food. Let's get them a garden. %. 16 turns for Kerma. The Scourge unveiled. Ambition finds a home in the hearts of the once scattered people of the places in between. A great scourge is amassed with an eye towards the settled world. A scourge is not one strand, but many, each an army led by commanders seeking their own chance at dominion, seeking to claim the mantle of civilization, or leave it shattered. With their arrival comes a fracturing of what peace remains in the land. The time has come to kill or be killed, to fight or perish, to seek to catch the whirlwind in a net. I have to take 2 of these. -6 combat strength against independent powers. Plus 100% gold to maintain military units. Ow. I guess that's one small benefit of not having very many military units in the grand scheme of things. Get another commander unit. So we can save all of our military units that we can. Oh, I guess I need a garrison unit for Mesa Verde. Okay, what do we need most badly in Bactrium? We've already got a step pyramid. Let's get... Do we have anything that does culture other than... Oh, amphitheater. Let's get a new farm. Oh, that was expensive. Okay. So that's better, though. Our culture is up. Let's also go for a library, and we'll put that right in there. Now, for what we're actually going to build... An arena, I think. Let's get that one. It's got extra gold. Okay, how many is that? I think we only need to slot one more resource. Which I could probably do. Oh, geez. 1,350 to promote Kusa to a city. Actually, that's not that far off, is it? Get another farm here to replace the one I just demolished. And we'll send this guy over to Kusa. He's our new commander.
Iron made this promise. By the tongs and the hammer, many trees I can injure, but I shall not kill the best of heroes.
Oh, we just got Kerma. Excellent. Let's get this so that we can grab sheep soon. Oh, if something was expensive, we're no longer nearly as close to having enough. What the heck? MaddishMoose coming in with the raid? Maddish, it's so good to see you. How are you doing this evening?
Ah, a raid. How thrilling. It means that 23 individuals have temporarily redirected their attention to GordMcLeod's channel, bringing with them a deluge of potentially useful or utterly pointless interactions. For the Library of Lore, it signifies a brief surge in viewer numbers and, possibly, a few more contributors to the digital abyss of inconsequential content. A fleeting moment of excitement in an otherwise monotonous cycle. How delightful.
Wow, GLaDOS. She's been on an absolute tear tonight. How are you guys doing? Welcome on in, Moose. It's so good to see you. Thank you so much for sharing your community. Welcome on in, everybody. Lil Vixie, it's good to see you. And who else do we have here? Joey the Moose. Wow, so many mooses here tonight. It's good to see you all. Welcome on in. Guys, if you're not following MaddishMoose, please make sure you go correct this. Let me get you shout outs here. Civ 7 is a lot of fun. It does need some work. They have some updating to do. They've said they're going to be doing that. But despite the problems, it's none of the problems are enough to keep me from enjoying myself very thoroughly with this game. It's really, really fun. So I've been streaming it for the last several nights as sort of an interlude. My primary games right now, I'm doing a playthrough of the Uncharted series in preparation for playing Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, which I haven't touched yet. And I'm playing through the Dragon Age series again in preparation for playing the Veilguard, which I also haven't played. And so we're just kind of on a little bit of a break because Civ has been my game since 1991. So just a moment. There we go. Yeah, Uncharted is amazing. So far, with both of those playthroughs, I played through the first Dragon Age game and a bunch of its DLCs, expansions, and stuff. And then I played Uncharted Drake's Fortune, the first Uncharted game. And then I played Dragon Age 2 and Uncharted 2. And so the next one we dive into once we're done with Civ, at least for the time being, because I'm sure I'll be coming back to it, is we'll be going through Uncharted 3, then doing Inquisition, Uncharted 4, and The Lost Legacy, and then we'll do Veilguard and Indiana Jones. So how was your stream? What have you been working on? Let me see. Oh, you were playing Civ 7 too. How did your game go? Tell me all the things. What Civ were you playing? What leader?
Lilvixie just became the Library of Law's newest law seeker.
Thank you so much for that follow. I really appreciate it. It's good to have you here. Yeah, Dragon Age is great. I've streamed the series before, but that was like 8 years ago, and I was absolutely shocked at how little I remembered. I remembered a bit of Origins, but Dragon Age 2, I had some vague memories of what some of the stuff looked like and one or two events that happened during the game. The rest was like playing it again for the very first time. It was wild. I couldn't remember most of it. Willen, welcome on in. Let's see. I think that's the best overall take of it. It does need work, but the work it needs isn't enough to keep me from still playing it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Kid Icarus. It's a flawed game, but it's a really, really fun game in spite of it. We're doing a Civ 7 launch month before I go back to my regular variety schedule, with Civ 7 taking Monday nights. Oh, that's awesome. That is really, really fun. We're playing Rysel and Marian's first game and going very, very slow. I'm wishing this was very, very slow. I've been playing this on the slowest possible speed, and I'm already 92% of the way through the Ancient Era, and I've only been playing for, what time is it? I've been going for 4.5 hours. I want a game speed setting that lets me take 12 to 20 hours to get through the first stage. I don't want to be blasting through this in less than 6. This is crazy fast. But I'm sure even if they don't update that themselves, the mod community will probably have something to say about it. But anyway, we're not done with all this yet. Sorry, I haven't introduced myself. If you guys are new here to the channel, my name is GordMcLeod. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. I play a wide variety of mostly single-player story-driven games with excellent character and narrative development, as well as some strategy games, sandboxy games, retro RPGs, classic adventure games, and every now and then I've been known to do a Lego build or two as well. So if any of that does sound good, please feel free to hit the follow button, and I do have a little video to welcome you in properly. Hopefully it won't scare too many of you away. Good afternoon, folks. Welcome back to the Library of Lore. I'm gonna put a bit of a rush on this, which means we might not actually get to out. Wow. Gotcha. Yep, that is totally a thing that works in real life, by the way. Dealt with. Who'd have thunk?
Great, let's go.
Whoops. Sorry. Boom. How did I do that? What the heck?
In all the worst places, there are mushrooms.
Coincidence. Oh, good.
Exterminate! Exterminate!
Oh my god.
And cut that out!
Oh, that! Oh my... Ow! Oh, that was cool. There we go, finally. Oh my... Wow. Nope. Ah, damn it. There you are. That's a little bit of a preview of what you can expect around here. Thank you so much for the raid. And please, yes, I understand how it is after you end a stream. Go take care of yourself. Have a great night. It was great having you here. Okay, let's see what else is going on. Classic Civ, yes. Oh, okay, let's see. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't realize it was getting quite so close to, like, what is it? Almost quarter after 2. That's usually when I wrap up. But since you guys did just raid in, I'll keep going a little bit longer. My next ad break isn't coming up for 20 minutes or so. Once we get down to 10 minutes remaining on that timer, I think we will call it and go pass the love on to another awesome, deserving streamer. So we are just now preparing. I'm playing, who am I playing? We're Xerxes, the culture and money version of Xerxes. And I am playing as, I believe, the Persians. We are sitting next to Benjamin Franklin, the ruler of Rome. I think I missed that day in history class. We've also got Greece's Machiavelli and Jose Rizal of the Maya, with some unidentified civilizations that I have not yet met. I've got a scout with amazing, unbelievable view range, so I've been able to actually see some of the distant lands we'll be going to in the next age. I haven't managed to identify any other civs, but I do have this view of Champa over here. So I'm just kind of trying to struggle a little bit. I'm not having a good time. Well, I'm having a good time with this game. I'm not having an easy time with this game because I've been playing the Civilization franchise since 1991 with the very first game. I have an awful lot of previous Civ knowledge that I have to unlearn to become good at this, I think. Now, what is this? This is our leader guy. Let's put him away. Trade opportunity, Aquila, right. I think we actually have a trader on our way up there. Oh no, I actually redirected him to a different city. What speed are you playing at? The slowest speed available, which is why I'm kind of annoyed that even though I've only been playing for 4.5 hours, we're already 92% of the way towards completing the first age of the game. I was kind of hoping it might go for 12 to 24 hours, but I don't think that's going to happen. Modern Civ games, they seem to want to always make them faster for some reason. Smaller maps, faster gameplay. I hate it, but they're still fun. Okay. 5 of 6 settlements. I would love to get that settlement number 6. Let's maybe build a settler. That's a good question, guy. I actually don't remember if I did or not. I think I did, but I won't swear to it. I would actually have to check the VOD on that, because I went through it a little bit quickly. That could be the problem. But if the gameplay itself is slower and the ages aren't, then is the gameplay really slower?
Ancestors, in a perpetual line of accumulated wisdom.
Didn't even have advanced options on my first game, just into modern on that one. Yeah, the first one, I didn't really do a lot of customization either. I just wanted to see what the experience was like, so I went through. Future Civic. Now, we got to get some masteries in. We'll do Mysticism Mastery first. I'm finding this one particularly challenging in a way because I am very much a science player. and I'm finding myself struggling to not go all in on science. I'm trying to focus instead on money and on culture. And it does not come naturally to me. We'll do another immortal. Oh, that was fast. Oh, I can sneak one in down here, can I? Maybe right here. No fresh water. No fresh water at sight. No fresh water at sight. I'll go there. Oh, crap. See, I would love for them to make that a little more, make it a little more clear that your age is just about to end. Okay. Well, I got quite a few achievements here, at least. Complete 20 discoveries, research 175 technologies, earn 100 experience for an army commander, trigger 40 celebrations, 75 diplomatic actions, study 100 civics, played 1,700 turns. This is all combined multiple playthroughs, by the way, not in this particular playthrough. 10 trade routes. And then as Xerxes, reach at least 2 legacy path milestones, reach at least 1, antiquity complete. All right, here we go. Okay, so we can become the Abbasid. Xerxes influenced the Abbasids. We can go with Mongolia. Mongols later captured Xerxes' Persia. I actually didn't know that. That's cool. Or the Shawnee. I'm not entirely certain why we can become them, but apparently we can become them. I'm kind of leaning towards the Abbasids. Oh, wait a second. Diplomatic and economic might be a better match, but cultural and scientific plays more to my personal strengths. I think maybe we have to go Abbasid. Might make it.
Bahamut rumbles and sways the jacinth slab of Kuyutha. The Abbasids' weight will realign the balance of the world.
Yeah, I have to apologize, by the way. I'm having trouble with audio being doubled, and I haven't been able to figure it out, but I'm going to be working on it pretty intensely tonight and tomorrow. So fingers crossed for tomorrow night's stream, I'll have that done. I don't know why it's happening. My audio software updated a few days ago, and it's got some really great features, but it's also, almost like Civ 7 itself, a lot of learning curve that I've got to go through to make it do my bidding properly. Okay, so we get the madrasa. We get the Alim. We can do mosques and Mamluk. will be interesting. I've actually played these guys before, the Abbasid, but I came into them through Egypt, not through Persia. Welcome to the Exploration Age. New adventures across the sea await. The Exploration Age brings many new opportunities. Explore the great oceans in search of distant lands. Your naval units can heal in coastal waters. Establish settlements on distant lands, meet new civilizations, and gather new resources to enrich your empire. Embrace religion by building a temple. With religion in place, you can train missionaries to spread your faith across the globe. One more complaint I don't think I've ever really articulated before about Civ 7. There really needs to be a way to defend your empire against foreign missionaries, because they drive me crazy. Study the Piety Civic, first step towards establishing Toshakana, cultural legacy of the Exploration Age, will allow me to build a temple and establish a religion. Legacies improve your performance in later ages. You can choose to pursue one, multiple, or none at all. I think then what we're going to do, we're going to get our tracking of economic back and science as well. So we're looking for cartography and astronomy, piety for the temple, and education. So lots of science. The Exploration Age has begun. And the tutorials are back. All right. So I've got a wild card, a culture, and an economic that I can do. So we're going to take this, and we're going to take this. I think Bactria will be our new capital. It'll become Baghdad. And what the heck, I'll take the diplomatic attribute point. Just focused my religion on converting distant lands and didn't care if my own cities were converted. Got all the relics I needed and ignoring in modern. It actually made your cities happier in the crisis event. Now, that's actually a really clever way to go about it. I like that. Okay. We'll take the influence and... Oh, that's an interesting one. +2 gold for every tech and civic mastery completed in an age. Challenge accepted. Get a bazaar. I don't think we need 2 dates. Oh, Capital could probably use it. There we go. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. You are now a lore seeker.
Willen88 just became the Library of Lore's newest lore seeker.
And civic, we want piety first. +3 gold for every town. That's a good one right now. And +3 combats. I'll get the training one. I don't tend to send them out very much. Oop, hang on. I'd better snooze these ads. One more turn has kind of got me. I should have ended a few minutes ago, but we'll keep going just a tiny little bit longer. Stonecutter's probably good. Swordsman. Ugh, all my immortals are gone. Upgraded. Oh, did it? I think I lost all my scouts as well, didn't I? I do have my trusty cog, though. I don't think we can cross the ocean yet with it. I'm used to waiting a lot longer for that to be done. Choose a government. Feudal monarchy for food and production. Plutocracy for gold and production. Theocracy for culture and production. We'll go theocracy this time. I allied with him in the previous age, and much to my shock, I did not end up dragged into any wars. I never got to found that extra settlement. Yeah, because I guess I had sent the settler out, and then just boom, the age was over. Chimborazo. Oh, that's my first experience with this volcano, and look at that, we have a second one, because one's not enough, apparently. And flooding. Okay. Let's get a stonecutter. We'll put that here. Parsa is brimming with discontent. Is there anything I can just throw money at? Not really. Okay. Alright guys, I would love to keep going, but I actually have to kind of get up early tomorrow, so I can't let one more turn influence the entire night away. So I think we're going to have to find somebody to go raid. Thank y'all for hanging out. It's been a really fun night. I will be back on tomorrow. I don't know yet what we're going to stream. I don't think I can do Uncharted until I get this audio issue sorted out, though. Civ is good because the music, it's kind of hard to tell that it's doubled, and you only get very occasional dialogue, whereas Uncharted is extremely dialogue heavy, and it would be really distracting in that one. So I think we're probably going to keep going with Civilization until I get the audio issue sorted out, which I will do as quickly as possible, because I really do want to get back into Uncharted again. All right, so it looks like Draven. Oh, Draven is playing some Black Mesa. That is such a great game. I need to do a replay of that too, because when I did it, the Zen levels were not done yet. So it was an incomplete game. Black Mesa, for those of you not familiar, it is a fan-created remake of the original Half-Life, and it's really super good. They created it to the standard of Half-Life 2, and it looks phenomenal. Looks really, really good. We've also got Hodon Kane playing some Warframe. Greeny Trini is on playing some Cyberpunk. Speaking of Dragon Age, Rhubarb is playing Dragon Age the Veilguard. I would have to be a bit cautious of spoilers, but that's an option. Lunity is on, and she's not doing gaming yet, but she will be doing Metaphor Refantasio for Metaphor Monday. Tea with Mandy is playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Ash Monster's still on. I was hanging out in her channel before I started my stream. She is playing Atomic Heart, which just got Enchantment Under the Sea DLC. That looks like that's about it this evening. Unless you want more Civilization 7, we could go visit Burke Black. He has 2K viewers, though. He's not really hurting for my raid. But it's an option. We could go visit him. So if there's any particular streamer or game in that list that you think would be fun and appropriate for a raid, you can let me know in chat. Otherwise, we'll go with my own inclination, and I'll see you back here tomorrow night. So just let me know. I can't guarantee you that it will dictate where we go for the raid, but it will certainly influence the decision I make when I figure out where we're going. So let me just go over the list again real fast. We've got Draven with Black Mesa. Draven or Lunity, I'm interested in the game she is playing. We rated Draven. I was actually kind of leaning towards Draven because of the Black Mesa thing, but we have rated him recently. It's been a minute since we've been able to visit Looney, so maybe we'll go with her since you're interested in that game. I am myself. I really love the Persona series, and Metaphor is very, very similar, being from the same people. They just kind of took the Persona formula and applied it to a medieval fantasy world, and it's really interesting. So I'm going to load up her channel, and we'll go pay her a visit this evening. Okay. It looks like she's just getting started with the gaming too, so that will be good. Here is her link, and here is the raid call. Here at the Library of Lore, we use It's a library raid. You've been bookmarked with the heart emote, the wave emote, and the shh emote of the channel if you are a sub. If you're not a sub, you can use the Twitch raid and the Tomb raid emote. In either case, sub or non-sub, please feel free to use any emote you feel is fun and appropriate for a raid. If you have emotes of your own, or maybe from another streamer, even from Twitch themselves, feel free to copy the raid message, arrange the emotes you want to use the way you want them to appear. It'll all be good in my book. So let's get over to Lunity's channel, see how she's doing, and I will hopefully see you back here tomorrow night for quite possibly some more Civilization or maybe some Uncharted if I manage to get the audio working. But either way, no matter what we end up playing, you know it's going to be a good time. So have yourselves a wonderful rest of your night, day, evening, whatever it is where you are in the world. And I'll see you again real soon. Bye for now.
This looks very not good.
I don't suppose I can steal a car. Oh, that. Oh my. I like that. Where did these guys come from? They want some too, huh? Look at that. It's a blue T-Rex. That is so cool. I love that color combo. I think I just wiped a zombie off the side of the car against another zombie.
Could you keep that down, please? You're making it hard to aim. Thank you.
So we're on the